Up next, the Mavericks taking on the Spurs. For the Mavericks, they pride themselves on each and every step that leads to victory. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Coach Stan Van Gundy. Stan, both teams. Here love to get out and run the floor.
Oh yeah, this pace is going to be incredible. Our heads will literally be on a swivel tonight, Kevin, and we're going to see a lot of plays in transition and maybe a lot of turnovers as well.
Well, we're buckled in either way. And the starting group for the Spurs, we've got Dang. Holmgren is out there with Evan Mobley. And it's Fox, and it's Caruso in at the 2. To the middle, it's stolen by Davis. Now, here's Thibault. Guarded by Fox, and out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. It's a three-point game. Crosses over. And Davis pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
Halliburton against Dang. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Halliburton outside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Oh, the balance and focus. Halliburton able to power through contact and convert.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
The free throw off from Halliburton. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Dallas moving it around. Davis sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. Launches it, and the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Haliburton, no good. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Shoots from 14. Mavericks with the rebound. Loads it up for Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Holmgren with a screen on Gordon. It's stolen by Davis. And it's the Mavericks on the break, on up the court. And then Gordon with the dunk.
A constant threat around the rim. Gordon is an agile big who just throws it down with ease.
Fox passes to Day. Mobley looking it over. 6 to shoot. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here, and that one is good.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Jason Kidd. Now, I asked him the approach they're going to take with De'Aaron Fox, and Coach said that Fox's speed is the big challenge. He said, we're dealing with maybe the fastest player in the league, so we've got to be high energy at the defensive end. They know they have their work cut out for them. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Dang, a screen on Davis, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Haliburton against Caruso. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Mobley. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Haliburton. Davis has got his second basket of the game. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Haliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Haliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness, and really unselfish.
Lob pass to Gordon. Outside for Haliburton. On the wing, Gordon. Covered by Mobley. Here's Haliburton. Rebound, San Antonio.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Fox. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
Free throw good, Fox. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
The all-time leader in NBA wins, of course, the great Spurs coach, Greg Popovich. So here is a guy who's a peer. What makes him so special, Stan?
Well, first of all, Greg Popovich is not a peer of mine, Kevin. I would never be that presumptuous. This guy is an absolute icon in the coaching world. I think from the outside, I think what makes him so special is he's never looked at himself that way. He's never rested on his laurels. He's a guy that's always evolving and trying to get better.
I love that assessment, but I do think you're his peer.
Not in any way.
Goes up on the block. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Nurkic trying to get open, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside Westbrook. Here's the lob to the hoop, and that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Westbrook.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Luol Deng. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to McCain. With some arc. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Here's Westbrook. Here's Iguodaro. Okongwu finds Sexton. Clock at 6. The 15-footer will not go. This is off the front iron. The Mavericks leading. Here's McCain. Zohan, the pass to Wallace. Dallas moving it around. Baseline J on the way. Nurkic can't hit. The Spurs have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Here's Westbrook. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And if anything, Westbrook gets more aggressive against contact inside. He doubles his effort level in response.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Wallace, the pass to Sohan. Back to Wallace. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Wallace, the pass to Nurkic. Outside DeRozan. Sinks the triple. DeRozan's got the game tied up here for Dallas.
And the accelerated release from DeRozan gave him the upper hand there.
Knocks it loose. Pass to Washington. Misses the three. For Dallas, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Sexton against Wallace. Here's Nurkic. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Okongwu with a screen on Wallace. Here's Westbrook. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. Both teams will make substitutions. So he gets them both. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Wallace outside. To the inside. Here's Marciulionis. 6 to shoot. Fires away from way outside. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Wallace against Westbrook. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Westbrook's got 6.
And this team encourages Westbrook to look to score inside. You can see why with these results.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Out to Wallace. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's covered by Westbrook. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Here's Westbrook. Wells way outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's a tie game in Dallas. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. Well, we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Marciulionis. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Offensive rebound. A second chance effort. And that one's good. Mamukelashvili.
And for his position, Davis, a solid distributor. He's one of the league's most unique players.
Holmgren kicks to Wells. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Caruso, the pass to Queta. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Releases. Marciulionis' shot is off. For San Antonio, they've gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Caruso with the ball. Picked up by Davis. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Marciulionis. Mobley, he's checked in for San Antonio. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Wells. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
There's the pick. Thybulle kicks to Halliburton. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Can't connect from short range. Caruso finds Fox. Back to Caruso. Now, here's Fox. Not a lot of room. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. And with his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. EA, thanks. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Sexton against Nurkic. Mobley wide open. Drills it from outside. Mobley's got the lead up to 5 now for the Spurs.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Pass to McCain. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker. Nice
ball movement by San Antonio. Mobley the pass to Sexton. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Nurkic. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
You know, beautiful move there by Sexton. Read the defender and has the body control to adjust.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Lays it up off the glass. Halliburton's got his second basket.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
Here's Iguodaro. He's guarded by Nurkic. Bang for 3. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Gordon. Back to Halliburton. And he gets it to go.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
And they're also doing everything they can to make things difficult for the opposition, coming away with steals and playing some really strong defense.
On the free throw, no good. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Sexton dishes to Westbrook. Inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Back to DeRozan. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Spurs leading by 3. Here's Sexton. And a missed layup. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. DeRozan passes to Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you're sleeping.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And some changes here for the Spurs. Okongwu comes in for Evan Mobley. And Wells is subbed in for Sexton.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Marciulionis is checked in for the Mavericks. At the top of the key, Wells. Marciulionis against Westbrook. Just 3 to shoot. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Westbrook's got 8 points. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. On the wing, DeRozan. Covered by Okongwu. On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. And he makes the first. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Westbrook against Wallace. Left side, Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Okongwu. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Okongwu's now got his second bucket. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first half. DeRozan against Washington. Outside DeRozan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. And the Mavericks making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
There's a screen by Washington. It's Westbrook with the drive. Okongwu. Oh, that's blocked. And they get it back. Good on the triple. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Well, look, he's got range. You can't give him any space out there.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Here's what San Antonio's going with right now. Holmgren comes in for Okongwu. And it's Alex Caruso in for Washington.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's DeRozan. Count that bucket. DeRozan's got 9.
Name a shot, and DeRozan has mastered it.
Westbrook surveying the D. Over Sohan. Westbrook, no good. Mavericks trailed by 3. Pass to Marciulionis. Wallace outside. 20 seconds left in the first half. Hamu Kelishvili passes to Wallace. Over Wells. Misses off the right iron.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Here's Westbrook. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer, Peter.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Well, you look at Russell Westbrook in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Spurs leading by 5. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Dang out there with Evan Mobley. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. And he's a factor there in the paint.
The Spurs shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take break. Take break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Both good from the line that time. And so here is Dallas. They trail by 7. Pass to Grimes. Back to Halliburton. Over Dang. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 11.
The thing about Halliburton's range is it's flexible. He can take a good shot from anywhere.
Mobley, the pass to Caruso. Spurs passing it around. Outside, Fox. 5 to shoot. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Mavericks trail by 5. Davis with a screen on Caruso. Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. 3-point lead. Right wing. Now here's Caruso. Nothing on the board. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Mavericks shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Halliburton outside. Pass to Gordon. Now, here's Thibault. Trying to find Davis. He's got it now. For the lead. Basket good. Davis has got 6. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Now, Caruso. Pass to Mobley. They need this one. That one goes in. He has 5.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Halliburton passes to Grimes. Back to Halliburton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
And the first one drops. San Antonio making a switch here. Sexton's checked in. That one is no good.
Yeah, look, you'd like to take the lead on that possession, but at least he was able to tie the game up.
Dang dishes to Fox. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to McCain. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Nurkic checked in for Gordon. Okongwu's checked in for the Spurs. B.J. Washington comes in for Luol Deng. Fox against Halliburton. It's Fox with the drive. 5 on the clock. Washington sets the pick for Fox. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Dallas moving it around. Nurkic a screen on Washington. Pass to Grimes. Now here's Nurkic. He's covered by Washington. And that one good. Now it's a 4-point Maverick lead.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Fox kicks to Mobley. To the middle. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. The offensive rebound. Washington, that's for 2. San Antonio again missing. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Pass to Davis. Here's McCain. Nurkic a screen on Sexton. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Spurs trail by 4. Outside Westbrook. With the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Westbrook's got 14.
And you have to love how hard Westbrook goes. It's what allows him to take over games like this.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. And so Westbrook will bring it up for San Antonio. 4-point game. Double team on Westbrook. Outside Sexton. Here's Iguodaro. Defended by Sohan. A shot's good from Westbrook.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And here's DeRozan. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Mamukelashvili. That's tipped. Brown. Fast break Dallas. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 6.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Out to the right wing. Outside Westbrook. Westbrook double team. Pass to Okongwu. Just 4 to shoot. They swipe it. And the dunk by Sohan.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Sexton's shot is good.
And he is just an explosive athlete. Sexton not at all fazed by the contact.
So Colin Sexton is 6'3". He has the frame of a point guard, clearly. But Stan, his game is putting up points, and he can do it in a hurry.
Yeah, and Kevin, look, he's done it pretty efficiently in recent years. We have a lot of point guards in the league who are primarily scorers. And Sexton, though, you've also got to give him credit. He's made great strides as a playmaker.
He has indeed. First free throw is good. The Spurs making a switch here. Cade is checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Wells. Pass to Queta. Sexton with it. The kick out to Westbrook. 4 on the clock. Let's go. Fires the 3. And Wells the bucket on the assist by Westbrook. Wells has got 6.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Dallas. Marciulionis checks in for Sohan. And San Antonio also making a switch. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Wells. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Here's McCain. He's got 10. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Caruso. It's rebounded by Dallas.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's McCain. Pass to Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. To the right side. DeRozan for 3. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Iguodala's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the wing right side. Outside Westbrook. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Dallas. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Deng's checked in. and stolen by Thibault. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Down low. It's stolen. Right side Dang. Over Thibault. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Mavericks leading by 3. And it's DeRozan missing. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Sexton. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And sometimes it seems like Sexton wants to get hit on the way up. He just embraces the challenge.
And the Spurs making a change here. Holmgren's checked in.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
It's DeRozan with the drive. And he uses the glass on the layup. DeRozan's got 11.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Here's Holmgren. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Davis is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Marciulionis. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Out to the right wing. Caruso, the pass to Deng to take the lead. Back to Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. The shot will not fall. And it's Davis with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. To the inside. Here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Mobley outside. Back to Fox. The 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thybulle, the pass to Davis.
And really one of the most challenging covers in our game. Davis, hard to guard given how versatile he is.
That free throw, no good.
And one of the best big men in the game. Davis continuing to prove how dominant he is.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Halliburton's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Spurs trail by 3. Mobley outside. Caruso sets the screen for Mobley. Pass to Holmgren. Fox dishes to Holmgren. Buries it down low. 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
and looking to get stronger. Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Davis, the pass to Halliburton. Nurkic, a screen on Caruso. And here's Nurkic, defended by Holmgren. And it's Thibault in the corner. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Holmgren sets the screen for Fox to take the lead. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Halliburton against Caruso. Halliburton is double. Here's Grimes, guarded by Fox. San Antonio's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Spurs working the ball around now. Mobley inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Halliburton passes to Davis. Now Thibault. Pass to Grimes. Fox with the steal. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
How about the ball hawking defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steal.
No good on the free throw. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Halliburton kicks to Davis. Loads it up for Davis. Fox with the steal. In the corner, it's Mobley. Outside Dang. Caruso sets the screen for Dang. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
10 denied at the rim, but they call the foul. Whistle blows, and we'll see him shoot 2 from the line.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Gordon's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Dang hits them both. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Dallas. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Thibault. Clock at 4. From downtown. And it's Halliburton missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. And here are the Mavericks now. Now, here's Thibault. Pass to Halliburton. And here's Gordon. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Caruso with the ball. Mobley outside. Back to Caruso. Step back shot. It's rebounded by Dallas. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Halliburton outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get Luol Deng. First one falls for him.
Boy, it's been so hard to watch at times. I mean, he's missed so many of his foul shots tonight. Good to see him finally come through there.
Halliburton hits them both.
And he's starting to round back into shape after what's been a pretty off night from the line.
Now Fox. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ignoring the contact, Anthony Davis.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
Outside Dang. Caruso kicks to Mobley. San Antonio again missing. Mavericks leading by 4. Gordon with it. He's picked up by Mobley.
Yeah, that's next level stuff from AD. He draws the eyes of the defense and then locates the open man.
Gordon against Mobley. There's a good screen. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mobley's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And here's Davis for 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Outside, Fox. Mobley against Gordon. And here is Fox. Fires from way outside. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. A fadeaway J off the mark.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Mobley. Banked in off the glass. Mobley's got 9 points here in the second half.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Pass to Halliburton. Gordon with a screen on Caruso. Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 21 in the game.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses, nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
Fox, no good.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon with the finish.
Boy, they needed that one. And Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
Outside, Fox. And the 3 off target.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Dang. Outside, Fox. Outside, Dang. Takes the 3. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Here's Grimes, guarded by Fox. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Thibault. Now Davis. Shoots over Fox. And Davis can't get it to go.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
Oh, off target. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that'll just about do it. Coming through at the line in a big spot.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Twelve seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That puts them up by 5. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A wide open look here for Caruso. San Antonio again missing. And so it's Dallas winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Here with Anthony Davis. AD, what sparked the run down the stretch?
Defense. We gave up too many points in that first half. We came out in the second half and just defended. Able to finally make some shots, and we just grinded. Guys made big-time plays on the defensive end, and we were able to come out with a win.
Thanks for your time, man. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. Well, Greg. When you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Clint Capella, and it's Scott in at the point. And it's Indiana's ball to the inside. And there's Leonard on the assist by Walker.
Kawhi like a robot out there just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Mullen. Here's Scott. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Pure from three-point range.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Walker blocked. Right side, DiVincenzo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. One place Clint Capella really knows how to throw his weight around is on the glass, Brent.
Yeah, it's been a little while, B.A., since Clint Capella has led the league in rebounding. And, of course, that was a little bit different offensive system. But he has the size and the instincts still to go up and get the ball off the rim or from lob passes to be effective inside.
No good on the free throw. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
Well, there's been a lot of talk analytically, B.A., about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Outside Walker. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And inside, Kemba can get disruptive. He creates problems for the D, and that time did a great job of drawing the foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Walker.
Yeah, the thing about Walker, he plays the game with a smile. He enjoys the game of basketball as much as we enjoy broadcasting.
And he makes both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He was talking about unsung contributions, particularly those from Clint Capella. He cited the hard screens, the rebounding, the willingness to get his hands dirty. This is a guy who never complains. He just puts his hard hat on and he goes to work. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. It's stolen. In transition, here come the Warriors. DiVincenzo, the pass to Mullen, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. It's rebounded by Golden State.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's McHale. He's guarded by Bridges. McHale, the pass to Scott. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And what timing, Capella getting up there and capping that one off.
For Indiana, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Walker. For 3, Bridges. First shot won't go. The Warriors lead by 4. To the paint. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team first play.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Deflects the pass. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Walker's shot is off. And the Warriors with possession. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control.
And the basket by Castle.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Mullen. There's the triple. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Now Zubac. Back to Walker. Here's Castle. 6 to shoot. Leonard looking around. From deep. It's rebounded by McHale. The Warriors lead by 7. Pass to Mullen. Here's Scott. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Capella. Capella draws the double. Here's Mullen. Lets it go from deep. Leonard pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Left side Walker. Bridges outside. From downtown. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Pass to McHale. Capella, screen on Leonard. Here he goes. Indiana with a rebound. Bridges outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
The first one falls, and the Warriors making a switch here. Second free throw, no good. The Warriors lead by 3. Mullen, the pass to DiVincenzo to snap the cold streak. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Brandon Podziemski.
Man, my hands are buttery. DiVincenzo putting the defender in the popcorn machine.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good.
And DiVincenzo, I think, is starting to take a lot of pride in the fact that he could do a lot of little things for the basketball team that add up. He scores, he can get some rebounds and get some assists. He's a weapon.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. And here's Indiana now. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Leonard. Down low. Here's Podziemski. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Walker. Back to Leonard. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Bagley against DiVincenzo. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Leonard. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. So both teams making some changes here. Outside Finney-Smith. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he gets it back. Outside Podziemski. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Odom. Out left to the wing. Second shot opportunity. O'Neal pulls it in. The Warriors lead by 5. Here's Ellis. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
To the inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. Now here's O'Neal. Defended by Podziemski. Pass to Jackson. Over Finney-Smith. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And it's a 9-point Warrior lead.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
Here's Odom. And stolen by Green. he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Well, right away, they've been hassling ball handlers, just swarming defense and very active with their hands, looking for any chance to force any kind of turnover.
And he drops the first.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Bridges, he's checked in for Podziemski. And both free throws good for Green. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Pacers.
Timeout.
They trail by 11. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And here's Indiana now. 11-point game. A minute 58 left in the first quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Odom on the mark with the 15-footer.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Here's Ellis. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
These are his first free throws of the game. And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. A minute 29 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Bibby. Kenny Smith, a screen. Here's Bibby. No luck on that one. And 1:01 left in the first quarter. Ellis passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And here's Indiana now. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Yep, that one goes. Bridges has got 6.
Bridges doing a great job of getting on the inside to find a way to score.
Here's Green. It's rebounded by Bibby.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
Here's Finney-Smith, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Warriors lead by 9. Outside, Green. Indiana with a rebound.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Here's Bridges. Oh, what an incredible end to the quarter. Wow.
Incredible indeed. Waits until the very last second to let it fly. Whew.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too. You just give up momentum like that at the end of the quarter.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And don't go far. We'll be right back. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
So on the floor for Golden State, they've got D'Angelo Russell, and it's Mullen in at the small forward position. Williams misses.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Back to Russell. Pass to McHale. Here's Mullen. Over Bridges. A nice shot by Mullen. Mullen's got 10.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Williams, a screen on Russell. Walker against Russell. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. Bagley's checked in for Indiana. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Mikal Bridges. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Pass to Scott. Back to Russell. Here's Scott. Clock at 6. Right wing. Here's Jovic. And the shot falls short that time. Pacers trail by 9. Walker in the post. Guarded by Russell. Pass to Castle. Now here's Leonard. Let's go with a 3. The Pacers again can't hit.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Bagley, a screen on Russell. Inside. And Castle with the basket on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
And for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
Here's Mullen. 12 points for him.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. he actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Here's McHale. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Podziemski's checked in for Indiana. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Warriors. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Walker for three. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Warriors lead by 9. Pass to Mullen. Good work defensively by Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Bagley sets a screen. Walker for three. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Yeah, the defender losing Walker off the pick. We see this night in and night out.
Scott passes to Mullen. Pulls up on the wing. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Mullen's got 6 here in the quarter. Pacers trail by 8. Now here's Leonard. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Capella. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. Capella's got 5 points.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now here's Podziemski. Outside Walker. Scott with a rebound. The Warriors lead by 7. And he's going for the lob! And the slam dunk by Capella.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. So both teams changing it up here. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Pass to Ellis. Now Jackson. To the paint. Ellis passes to O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. For the finish. The Warriors pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Ellis. Counted from distance. Ellis has got his first 3 points of the game.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And Odom gets it to go.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Capella. 7 points in the game. Pass to Ellis. O'Neal with it. Pulls it. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Here's Bibby. No points yet. Podziemski with it. DiVincenzo covering. Fires, top of the key. The shot by Podziemski, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Ellis passes to Capella. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
That's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and ready for the ball.
Here's Bibby. Tipped. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now here's Jackson. Give him 8. DiVincenzo pass to Jackson. Good D by Finney-Smith. Pacers trail by 10. 1:49 left in the first half of this game. Here's Odom. He's covered by O'Neal. Outside Finney-Smith. Three-pointer, no good. The Warriors lead by 10. O'Neal passes to DiVincenzo. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Capella. Shot on the wing. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. Indiana's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Warriors making a change here. Good on both. And Russell's got the ball here for the Warriors. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Outside, Green. To the inside, Misi. And that comes off the assist by Green. And the Warriors lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Bridges. Give him 8 points now. Yabusele. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Green. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's the pick. Here's Bridges. Softly drops in the floater. Bridges has got 10 points.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Warriors ahead. They lead by 6. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And here's Indiana now. They trail by 6. We've got Mikal Bridges, Kawhi Leonard out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Castle, and it's Walker in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half.
Zubac, such a towering presence. A guy who's capable of scoring through contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
Here's Mikal. Outside, DiVincenzo. Mullen can't get it to go. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Leonard. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. That one drops. He ties it up. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard. But, Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Now here's Capella. Pass to Mullen. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Castle. Here's Indiana. It's Bridges on the wing. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And some shiftiness from Dante that time with the ball.
Bridges outside. Leonard for three. Leonard beyond the line.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to McHale. Outside, DiVincenzo. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Capella, screen on Walker. He buries it from 3. Scott's got 5.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 11.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
McHale, the pass to Mullen. Here's Scott. Walker covering. Here's McHale. The open J off the mark.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Scott. Here is DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Scott. The 3, DiVincenzo. The Pacers pull it in. Leonard's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The fadeaway misses off the right iron. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Mullen. It counts, and the foul. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Such a big part of what he does for this team, just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Bagley's checked in for Indiana. Williams comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Jovic, he's checked in for the Warriors. Ellis comes in for DiVincenzo. And that one misses. And Williams has got the ball here for Indiana. 4-point game. Pass to Castle. Right side Bagley. Here's Walker. Blocked! And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Indiana making a switch here. Podziemski's checked in. The Warriors lead by 4. Pass to Ellis. Here's McHale. Six to shoot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Oh, unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Pacers trail by 7. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Bridges outside. Outside Pajemski. Outside Bagley. They need this. The Warriors pull it in. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to McHale. Here's Mullen. Three-pointer. Here's Scott. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. It's deflected. Here's Williams. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
This right here is exactly what he should look to do. Use his size to bully his way inside and finish.
Pass to Jovic. And stolen by Bagley. Here's Williams. It's tipped. Here's Mullen. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's McHale. Here's Scott. He's got 5. Just 5 on the clock. Mullen hits the trifecta. Mullen's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Pacers trail by 8. Bagley sets a screen. Here's Bridges. There's the steal. Here's Jovic. He's covered by Bagley. Here's Scott. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Pacers trail by 9. It's Pajemski on the wing. Pass to Odom. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Man, good whistle there.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw misses. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. And Golden State also making a switch. O'Neal, he's checked in for Scott. And he's good on the second. The Warriors lead by 8. Green with the ball. It's blocked, and they get it back. Now Russell. Pass to Jackson. The rebound by Yabusele. Here's Odom. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got 5 assists in the game. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Warriors lead by 6. And here's Russell. No points so far. Pass to Mullen. The 3. Now Russell. Clock at 6. Here's Misi. Launches it. Podziemski grabs the board. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Odom. Finney-Smith with it. Here's Odom. He has 7. And that one's good. And now just a 4-point Warrior lead. What a rookie year for Brandon Podziemski. A seamless transition into the league.
You talk about a guy who could come in and contribute right away. I remember the stretch last year. He had 3 straight games with double-doubles without a turnover. Now that's some heady play for a rookie. Podziemski, he's got a great calmness and a great demeanor about him, but always willing to make the next play. Russell embracing the contact that time and wants to get his way to the free throw line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Russell. And Walker's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 6. Pass to Odom. And here's Finney-Smith. Now Podziemski. Green covering. 6 on the shot clock. From 20 feet. Misi grabs the board. The Warriors lead by 6. Here's Mullen. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Mullen's got 8 points in the quarter.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Here's Yabusele. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Back to Walker. Here's the floater. Here's Odom. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Mullen pass to Russell. Here's Mullen. 22 points for him. To the middle. Here's Misi. And that one is stuffed right through.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Pacers trail by 11. Now here's Walker. 5 points in the game. It's Podziemski on the wing. Fires in the triple. Podziemski's got 5 points.
And Kemba does a great job scanning the floor that time. He's not going to overlook a prime shooter.
Green with the ball. Now Podziemski defending. Green in the post. Here's Misi. Walker covering. The 3 from Russell. Indiana with a rebound. Walker passes to Odom for 3. Buries it from 3. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead. The third quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead. They lead by 5. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Clint Capella out there with Jalen Green. And it's McHale in at the power forward position.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Outside Bagley. Pass to Bridges. Soft touch off the glass.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Scott passes to DiVincenzo. Here's McHale. Over Castle. McHale no good. Pacers trail by 5. Pass to Bagley. Back to Bridges. Bagley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Three-pointer, Bridges. It's rebounded by Golden State. Capella's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bridges against DiVincenzo. Here's Scott. Outside, DiVincenzo. Inside. And Capella gets it to go on the assist by DiVincenzo. And the Warriors lead by 7. Capella's got most of his shots to fall. He's 6 of 9. Outside, Williams. Pass to Bridges. Capella on the double team. Williams against Capella. Now Leonard. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And Indiana with some changes. Ivica Zubac checked in for Bagley. And it's Walker in for Williams. The Warriors lead by 7. Here's Scott. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Castle. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Leonard. Here's Walker. 5 on the clock.
And Kemba just knowing he could go into that type of coverage and draw some kind of contact.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Walker. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Warriors. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. To the inside. It's tipped. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Bridges. Here's Castle. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Here's Green. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Warriors lead by 9.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, Green makes it look easy.
Zubac with a screen on Green. Down low. Pass to Walker. Over Capella. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Zubac. Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Scott. Walker covering. And Capella gets double teamed. Left side Green. 6 to shoot. And yep, it's good.
Using the pick there, Green saw the opening and let it fly.
Pacers trail by 9. Walker with it. To the paint. Now Green. Over Castle. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Can't play too far off of Green because he's skilled at pulling up and torching you.
Here's Castle. DiVincenzo covering. Zubac screen. Shot clock at 5. Castle. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. Right side, Walker. Warriors with the rebound. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Drives to the hoop. Here's Scott. The Pacers pull it in. Leonard outside. Out to the wing. Here's Castle. It's rebounded by McHale. The Warriors lead by 11. Inside. Here's Capella. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Almost all of Capella's shots are going to come from that kind of range. He's a big that's not trying to play out on the perimeter.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. All by himself. Here's Walker. Deflected. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Right side, Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And that's a show of how strong Kemba Walker is.
The Warriors lead by 9. Here's Scott. Capella, screen on Walker. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
The Pacers have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. And here's Walker. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. Here's Mullen. Offensive rebound. And he can't get that one. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. 11-point game. Pass to Castle. It's rebounded by Golden State. Here's Mullen. To the wing on the left. McHale, the pass to DiVincenzo. Capella, screen on Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Walker with the steal. Pass to Castle. Back to Walker. Leonard outside. Clock at 6. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Indiana making a switch here. Podziemski's checked in. Here's McHale. Here's Scott. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Zubac. The kick out to Walker. Leonard outside. Offline with a 3. The Warriors lead by 9. To the middle. Here's Scott. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 10. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Here's Scott. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the strike. Pacers trail by 12. A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Walker outside Podziemski. Leonard passes to Walker. They double team Walker. Out to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. From behind the arc. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Warriors.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And he makes it. Now the Warriors with it. Pass to McHale. Now here's Capella. He's guarded by Zubats. To the paint. Here's Scott. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Warriors lead by 14.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
We loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to McHale. Here is DiVincenzo. There's the three. They get the rebound. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And time to present our player of the game.
Greg, we've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Wembanyama's out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then it's Nesmith. And it's Maxey in at the point. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Wembanyama looking it over. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Atlanta with the ball. Clock at 6. Barnes finds Maxey. Off target from outside. Here's Nembhard, defended by Jones. Brown the pass to Grant. Robertson outside. Shoots from the line. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
That free throw good from Brown.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Wembanyama against Grant. The jump hook. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
He throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Yeah, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace, guys.
Thanks, David. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Offline with his 3. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Robertson. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Robertson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Here's Grant. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Lopez against Barnes. Over Lopez. The Hawks again can't hit.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Grant dishes to Lopez. Down low, Barnes. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Now, Nembhard. Robertson drives in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And inefficient defense there, guys. If there's one thing you want to try and take away from Robertson, it's the dribble drive.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Wembanyama against Grant. Wembanyama passes to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Wembanyama.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Here's Barnes. Following the basket by Brook Lopez. Jones from outside. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Robertson. Floats one. Rebound by the Hawks. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. Jones, no one around him. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Grant kicks to Brown. Inside. And that one's good by Lopez. Lopez has got his second basket of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The three from Barnes. It's rebounded by Robertson. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Jones, no luck. Bucks have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. And it's Green with the jam.
And Brown is quite unselfish as a player, always willing to get the ball to the open teammate.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 3 and will have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bill Lambert's checked in for Lopez. Wiggins comes in for Brown. Hardaway's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Robertson. And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Vucevic checked in for Wembanyama. Corey Kispert comes in for Aaron Nesmith. Reddish, he's checked in for Jones. And Poole subbed in for Maxey. Reddish with the ball. Achua finds Reddish. Now, here's Poole. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
The first free throw is good. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Both free throws good from Poole.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Wiggins outside. In the corner, Hardaway with it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
You can tell Hardaway Jr. loves this area of the floor, getting it done from the corner.
Poole, the pass to Reddish. Knocked loose. Wiggins with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. Pass to Hardaway. Now McConnell. Wiggins outside. 5 to shoot. Hardaway from outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Vucevic.
When Hardaway Jr. is forcing the issue like that, it draws the defense's attention, and I like his aggressiveness as a scorer.
And he hits the first of 3. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And he makes all 3. The Hawks trail by 7. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thanks. I asked Quinn Snyder what he enjoys most about coaching, and the Hawks coach said the opportunity to compete in such an intense way. Also, the tactics of the game and the intellectual part of player development. It's rewarding to see and have a part in someone's growth and improvement. Kevin?
Maybe that's coaching, right? Growth and development. A mind for the game for sure. I've always respected Coach Snyder. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Jacks up a 3. Wiggins with the rebound. Milwaukee leading by 5. Pass to McConnell. Lets it go from 11. Vucevic with the block.
Denied. Return to sender. That's something you expect from a 7-footer like Vucevic.
Kispert kicks to Achua. And here's Poole for 3. Again, the miss by Poole.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to McConnell. And here is Hardaway. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And here's Reddish, guarded by Green. Achua with it. Poole on the wing. Picked by Vucevic. And it's Jordan Poole with the 3. Poole's got 7 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
54 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Laimbeer. Shoots over Poole. Stolen by Kispert. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Milwaukee in the lead. Wiggins finds McConnell. Now Laimbeer. To Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. They could use a bucket. No good that time. McConnell against Poole.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
The first one falls, and the Hawks making a change here. one drops. He ties it up. 9 seconds left here in the opening quarter. McConnell passes to Wiggins. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one.
The previous play.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making that.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, in looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Bucks on top, leading by just 2. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Tyrese Maxey out there with Gabe Vincent. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Aaron Nesmith. And it's Wicks, and it's a 4.
Checking in at about 200 pounds, Maxey is much stronger than he appears.
And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
And I don't think we can ignore the activity they've shown on the defensive end. Plenty of quick hands, and it's resulted in a number of steals.
He misses the free throw. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Brown outside. Bucks passing it around. Nance passes to Brown. 5 to shoot. 3 from Robertson. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
A nice shot by Nesmith. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Robertson kicks to Allen. Robertson against Maxey. Brown wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson.
That's a smart pass. Get it to Brown and just let Jalen cook.
Maxey in the corner. Buries it from three-point range. Maxey's got the lead up to 5 now for the Hawks.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Nobody near Allen. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Hawks have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Wicks passes to Wembanyama. There's the pick. Here's Nesmith. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Brown. 7 points in the game. Here's Wicks. That shot off. Nance with some nice D. Bucks trail by 7. Robertson outside. From the line. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And here's Atlanta. They're on an 11-2 run. Robertson against Wembanyama. Outside, Maxey. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Robertson outside. Pass to Allen. Here's Grant. Over Vincent. And too long on the shot. Maxey looking it over. No good with the triple. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Now Nance. This one for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Back to Maxey. Back to Vincent. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Hawks lead by 10.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Nance. Green comes in for Grant. Hardaway's checked in for Grayson Allen. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Robertson. Barnes, he's checked in for Atlanta. Jones comes in for Maxey. Here's Hardaway. 6 points for him. Hardaway is screen on Barnes. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Green. 6 to shoot. Here's Hardaway. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Lopez. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Really hard to get to the shot of Lopez, especially with his reach.
The Bucks have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. That's good from Brook Lopez.
And, you know, Lopez has such a likable personality and way about him. Just a good-spirited guy, and it's one of the reasons his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Reddish, he's checked in for Aaron Nesmith. Brook Lopez hits them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Wembanyama passes to Vincent. Wembanyama, left side. Wembanyama, tough shot.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Brown with it. Jones covering. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Brown.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Back to Vincent. Wembanyama against Lopez. Wembanyama passes to Vincent. Outside, Jones. He doesn't hit that one. Milwaukee has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And here is Brown. He's got 10. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Jones, the pass to Reddish. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Bill Lambert's checked in for Milwaukee. T.J. McConnell comes in for Hardaway. Here's Poole. He's got 9. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Poole. Here's Reddish. The Hawks again can't hit. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on an 11-2 run. Here's McConnell. Scoreless thus far. Lopez, no luck. Poole against McConnell. Barnes screen on McConnell. To the paint, kicks it out to Jones. And the 3 ball is good. Jones has got 9.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Brown feeling it out a bit. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Lopez.
Takes more than this to stop Lopez. He can be so physical in the interior, pretty mobile too.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to talk to his guys. Wiggins is checked in for Milwaukee. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Achua is checked in. And so Poole will bring it up for Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. Stolen by McConnell. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Atlanta's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. Outside, Jones. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Vucevic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, just a perfect shot fake from Vucevic.
The Hawks have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
And he makes the first.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA, Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
Corey Kispert's checked in for the Hawks. He hits both from the stripe. The Bucks trail. Brown outside. 1:56 left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. Floats one up. Rebound by the Hawks. Now Kispert. Still scoreless. Poole the pass to Vucevic. Poole kicks to Jones. Over Wiggins. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Here's Brown. He's got 15. And there's the drive. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Poole the pass to Jones. Pass to Achua. The 3 from Poole. The rebound by the Bucks. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Brown. Defended by Kispert. Now here's Lopez.
Well, you hate to give Lopez an easy one around the rim, but you don't like sending him to the line either.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. That's good from Brook Lopez.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they've performed at the line.
Horace Grant, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Axie's checked in for the Hawks. Both free throws good from Lopez. 35 seconds left in the first half of the game. Poole with it. He's got 9. Outside, Maxey. Lopez with the steal. Maxey against Wiggins. Grant the pass to Brown. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Brown's got 19 points.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
For 3, Kispert. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time 3 to take the lead at the buzzer.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hawks lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. They've got Brook Lopez. Brown out there with Grant. Then there's Robertson. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now, here's Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
Maxey hits them both. Here's Robertson. Pass to Nembhard. And here is Lopez over Jones. Lopez, no luck. Now, here's Maxey. It's Jones on the wing. Maxey against Robertson. Wembanyama, a screen on Robertson. And it's good, 2 points. Maxey's got 14 points for the game.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Back to Robertson. Pass to Brown. Going inside, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And last season, he was a 70% free throw shooter, something I'm sure he'd like to improve.
That free throw good from Brown. He's off on the second. The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Maxey. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Robertson.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
The Hawks have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Bucks trail by 6. And here is Brown. 20 points for him. Clock at 6. Fades back. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in this game. And taken away by Brown. Here's Robertson. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Barnes against Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
And the first one drops. Grayson Allen's checked in for Jaylen Brown. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Grant outside. It's Allen on the wing. Lopez sets a screen for Allen. 6 on the shot clock. A three-pointer, no good.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Bucks making a change here. Nance is checked in. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Looking to get back on track here. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Here's the Hawks with the ball. They're on a 10-1 run right now. Here's Neesmith. And a miss there on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Nice shot by Robertson.
Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Atlanta. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Robertson with the steal. Oh, Nance in position. And stolen by Barnes. It's tipped. And it's the Bucks on the break. The 17-footer. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
What you love about Robertson is that he knows his strength on offense and plays to them with confidence.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Neesmith. The Hawks again can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Allen. Rebound by the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Outside, Jones. Left side, Maxey. Wembanyama, a screen on Robertson. 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Robertson against Jones. Allen outside. Left side, Jones. And it's blocked. Over to the wing. Robertson passes to Nembhard. Man's trying to break loose. And that one drops. Nembhard's got 5 now.
And how about the vision there from the Big O, guys? Beautiful.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Here's Achua. No scoring in this one. A drive by Barnes. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Bill Laimbeer. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance. And the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Love the consistency at the free throw line in this one too, fellas. Getting a healthy number of points off trips to the line.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 5. McConnell passes to Lambier. Now Hardaway. He's got 6. Pass to Lambier. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
This is where Lambier looks to score often. He's really an accomplished interior scorer.
Barnes outside. A floater. Green with the block. They retain possession. Reddish's shot is good. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Green with a screen for McConnell. Pass to Green. Tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Green's got his second bucket.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
The drive by Barnes. Green with the block. And here comes the break. Outside Hardaway. Pass to McConnell. Wiggins with it. Guarded by Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. High post. And it's Wiggins missing.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Here's Wicks. Covered by Wiggins. Another shot. And that one's good. Wicks. And the Hawks lead by 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play. Getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Lambier dishes to Wiggins. Green, the screen. Wiggins with the bounce pass. Good on the bucket. Green's got 6.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Vincent the pass to Reddish. Here's Wicks. Over Wiggins. Again, the Hawks score. Bucks trail by 6. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Atlanta making some changes. Vucevic comes in for Barnes. And Poole subbed in for Vincent. Hawks on D. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Wiggins.
Come on, box it out, man.
6 to shoot. And Wicks pulls it down. The Hawks leading by 6. The 3 from Poole. sinks the three-pointer. Poole's got 12 in the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
McConnell passes to Wiggins. Back to McConnell. Rebound by the Hawks.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Reddish with the ball. Poole on the wing. Shoots the three. They get the rebound. Achua. And there's the bucket. Stand with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Pass to Wiggins. Lambier screen. To the paint. Stolen. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Here's Achua. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Lopez comes in for Lambier, and it's Brown in for Wiggins. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Kispert's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Bucks trail by 12. Can they get it? And off the front iron, and in it goes. Brown's got 22 points.
Brown has a nice shot repertoire. Clearly, the mid-range doesn't give him much trouble.
Poole the pass to Reddish. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Vucevic down low. Lopez covering. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And that sends Nikola Vucevic to the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez. This is his second trip to the free throw line. Now here's Brown. He's covered closely. Lopez sets a screen for Brown. And Lopez throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Back right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Wembanyama's out there with Kispert. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward.
Gotta stay down on that pump fake because Brown will go right into the contact.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Brown drops them both. The Hawks leading by 9. Poole, a screen on Robertson. Left side, Maxey. Kispert, wide open. He fires. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
At the elbow, it's Brown. From 10 feet out, that's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Neesmith. Outside, Maxey from the baseline. Not enough on that one as it misses. Bucks trail by 7. Bounce pass, Nembhard. Lopez, a screen on Poole. Now Brown. Neesmith covering. Brown down low. It's rebounded by Neesmith. The Hawks shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Here's Poole, and he converts the layup. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
And the dunk by Lopez.
Lopez is not the fastest guy coming out of the screen as a roller, but when he gets a step, he's hard to slow down.
And here's Poole for 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Robertson kicks to Lopez. Back to Robertson. It's tipped and stolen by Wembanyama. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Here's Maxey. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 9 points here in the second half.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And it's Brown missing.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Here's Wembanyama. Rebound, Milwaukee. Grant's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brown outside. Pass to Robertson. Bucks passing it around. Here's Lopez. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
These are the games that you love from Lopez. He's looking fantastic out there.
Wembanyama passes to Kispert. Poole with it from deep. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Nembhard. Rebounded by the Hawks. Poole's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Neesmith, the pass to Poole. Maxey in the corner. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Maxey, an exciting player to watch. So unpredictably hard to guard.
Grant outside. And here's Brown outside. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Brown's got 29 in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Grant against Wembanyama. Here's Poole. Offensive rebound. Pass to Kispert. Hits the three-point bomb. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Screen by Grant. Robertson outside. Now Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Maxey. And it's Grant that time on the assist by Robertson.
This is exactly where Grant, I think, is most comfortable operating. Feels like nobody can guard him in close.
Neesmith finds Poole. Now, here's Neesmith. That 3 off the mark. Pass to Brown. Back to Nembhard. Now, here's Lopez. Neesmith covering. That misses off the backboard.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Kispert. Outside, Maxey. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Maxey's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Green, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Barnes, he's checked in for Atlanta. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He told his team they're being too reckless with the ball. He said, you're turning it over left and right. You got to be smarter and more in control out there. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Brown the pass to Nembhard. Grant with a screen on Maxey. And Grant now top of the key. Maxey with the block. And he stays with it. 4 on the shot clock.
And Brown is a guy who is hunting contact. And defenders have to be more cautious around him when they're defending.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw. The Hawks leading by 9. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And so Brown will bring it up for Milwaukee. And Barnes sends it back. And the layup falls.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Elbow shot. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Shot's good.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Atlanta.
1 shot.
The free throw drops for Robertson.
And Robertson is a do-it-all kind of player, my kind of guy. I mean, he's also somebody you can trust to help facilitate your offense.
A three from Wembanyama. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. It's stolen by Wembanyama. It's Jones on the way. Back to Nesmith. A 3-ball. Bucks trail by 11. Brown down low. Nesmith covering. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
And, he may finally be rounding into form after what's been a tough game for him at the line prior to this trip.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Green. And Brown drops them both. Here's Jones. Robertson with the steal. Pass to Nembhard. Stolen by Jones. An even 3-on-3 break. Wembanyama with it. Picked up by Robertson. Maxey against Grant. Shot clock at 6. Wembanyama with it. Beyond the arc. Nesmith can't get it to go.
He's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make them.
Pass to Robertson. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got his 5th rebound in this one. And Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Barnes against Brown. And here is Grant. Back to Brown. Here's the drive. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And I know the defense was all over Brown that time, guys, but in the end, he's just too skilled for him in the paint.
Achua, he's checked in for Barnes.
Mind the lane. Good shot.
Brown no good on the free throw. Atlanta leading by 7. Pass to Nesmith. Back to Maxey. Lopez against Wembanyama. Achua no good. The Bucks shooting 47%, pretty solid. Nembhard the pass to Grant. Misses the baby hook. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Timeout called, the Bucks. 43 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Left side, Brown. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Brown's got 36. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Good work there as it goes. And the Hawks lead by 9.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so the Hawks take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Great to have you with us as we get ready for a Monday afternoon pre. These two teams love to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
The starters for Utah. Desmond Bane is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's McDaniel in at the 3, the small forward. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
The first free throw is good. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Williamson hits them both.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Jumps up. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Mitchell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
This is Donovan Mitchell in his toolbox, right? Uses the shot fake, gets that defender to bite. Nicely done.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
And he sinks the second. Doris, I'm going to give you 3 names here. John Stockton, Karl Malone, Pete Maravich. Which one is the greatest player to ever wear a Jazz uniform, you think?
I'm not going greatest player, B.A. I'm going greatest tandem in the history of the Utah Jazz. John Stockton and Karl Malone in pick-and-roll play were poetry in motion. How about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Williams with the screen. The three from Mitchell. Drops in the three.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Williamson. Banked it in off the glass. Williamson's got 6.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
Simmons, the pass to Williams. Back to Simmons. Williams, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Williams punches it home.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
Thank you for that, Allie. So it's Los Angeles now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Mitchell misses. The three from Bane. Williams grabs the board. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Mitchell. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Boy, the floater game from Donovan Mitchell is effortless, folks.
Now Williamson. 6 points for him. Turner passes to McDaniel. Williamson against Bull. 4 on the clock. The three. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Bull. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simmons. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And that one's good. Bull.
If there's a teammate open on the floor, Simmons will put it on time and on target.
And it's Williamson with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. There's a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. That one's off. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
He hits the second from the line. Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And it's great to have WNBA star Nneka Ogwumike on hand tonight.
An all-timer. She's played a ton of games on this floor with the Sparks. Off the floor, a fantastic leader.
Bold, the pass to Simmons. Now Anunoby, three-pointer. And it's Bane with the rebound. Down low. Rejected by Bold. Inside, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game. And that pass, that was pretty.
Williamson outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game. Simmons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Simmons. Williams finds Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. And Williams punches it home.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Here's McDaniel. He's scoreless. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Nice move. McDaniel pulls it in.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Throws it up high. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And giving them what they want. The incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Now here's Bane. Had the space there, but it's offline.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Williamson following the score by Los Angeles. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Allen against Mitchell. Allen, the pass to Monk. Back to Sharp. Shot clock at 6. Allen finds Sharp. Launches it from deep. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Mathurin with a steal. 16 feet out. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mathurin. Here's Oubre. Pass to Mitchell. From the baseline. Utah grabs the miss. Monk passes to Allen. Caldwell Pope against Monk. Here's Sharp. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Sharp. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And one thing Bennedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Brown, he's checked in for Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mathurin. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Utah's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Caldwell Pope against Monk. Screen by Robinson. From deep. And Monk is good for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brown finds Caldwell Pope. Oubre against Mathurin. And Oubre gets it to go.
Well, he's got length and he's got ups, and Kelly Oubre knows how to finish despite the contested shot.
Caldwell Pope against Monk. There's 37 seconds left in the opening quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson Davis grabs the miss. The Lakers trail. Oubre on the wing. He's covered by Mathurin. Outside, Brown. Pass to Ware. Back to Oubre. Over Mathurin. Oubre can't hit. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Jazz up 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Well, so far they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Here's Brown. No points yet. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Also Bruce Brown out there. And it's Highsmith in at the 3. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Brown scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Gilgeous-Alexander against Caldwell-Pope. Screen by Robinson. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Now here's Dunn. Pass to Brown. Outside Simmons. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Bol, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And the free throw, no good. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
And it's Mathurin missing. The Lakers in the lead. Bol, the pass to Brown. Now Simmons. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Gilgeous-Alexander against Simmons. Pass to Brown. Three-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And for the Jazz, they're shooting just 42% so far in the game. Shots good by Mathurin.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Here's Simmons, and a nice finish on the layup. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Simmons defending. The Lakers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, what a pump fake by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets the defender committed, and he'll go to the foul line.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Lakers. Williams comes in for Bol, and Mitchell subbed in for Brown. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Simmons looking around. Pass to Highsmith. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Utah. Here's McDaniel. And here's Turner. Williams defending. And Turner with the 3. Turner's got 5 points.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Right side Simmons. From deep, Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Payne against Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Turner. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Right, this is the size of Miles Turner because he's so skilled at using it to pick up these fouls.
The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them. Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Highsmith. And he can't hit the second.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
He drops it from range. Dunn's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Silas. And he lobs it up. Dunn with a steal. Pass to Mitchell. And here's Anunoby. Outside, Williams. 4 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Desmond Bane.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Mitchell. Here's Silas. Outside Bane. Pass to McDaniel. Back to Bane. Five to shoot. The Jazz again can't hit.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Right side Simmons. Pass to Dunn. Now here's Anunoby. Here's Mitchell, guarded by Bane. Lets it fly. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Lakers with some changes. Jackson Davis is checked in for Williams. And Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Ben Simmons. And a switch here also for Utah. Sharp, he's checked in for Turner. The Lakers lead by 3. Mitchell, the pass to Anunoby. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Dunn.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Malik Monk's checked in for Desmond Bane. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. Jazz trail by 3. Williamson with it. Dunn in his pocket. Right side Monk. Tipped away. Dunn outside. Outside. Caldwell Pope. Pass to Mitchell. To the inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It'll be on Zion Williamson. And the Lakers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Allen, he's checked in for Utah.
1 shot.
Jazz trail by 6. Pass to Monk. Kicks it out to Williamson. Up and over Dunn. Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 13.
And the closer, the better for Zion. Kind of surprising to see him stretch it out a little.
To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Now here's Monk. Launches it. Kept alive. Sharp. Can't connect from short range.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Allen against Mitchell. Here's Jackson Davis. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Sharp. Still no points. They set the pick. The floater. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Utah making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Monk for 3. Pass to Allen. Second shot opportunity. Here's McDaniel. Just 3 to shoot. Shot from the wing. And it falls all over the rim and in. Sharp's got his first basket.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
Oh, power move by Mitchell.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Allen finds Sharp. Robinson with it. Outside Monk. The three is up. On target from range. Monk's got 6.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
The three from Mitchell. McDaniel pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Driving in. Pass to Allen. Monk against Mitchell. Releases. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 1:06 left in the second. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
It can be an overlooked aspect of his game, but Donovan Mitchell excellent at getting to the free throw line. That's because of the pressure he can put on your defense.
He's made 3 or 4 free throw attempts in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Bowl, he's checked in for Jackson Davis. And Utah with a change here, too. Mathurin's checked in. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Jazz trail by 7. Outside Monk. Pass to Robinson. They set the pick. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game. First one falls. Dick, he's checked in for Utah. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. The Lakers lead by 6. Here's Caldwell Pope. Good work defensively by Dick. Utah's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Over Mitchell. Dick gets the bucket.
Good work getting free of the defense and finding his shot.
And for Los Angeles, their shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Caldwell Pope for 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Monk. 6 points for him. Pass to Robinson. With 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Lakers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Miles Turner. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's McDaniel in at the small forward position.
The officials were right on top of that one.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line. That free throw is good from Mitchell. That one misses. Jazz trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Turner. Outside Bane. Pass to Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Simmons. The rebound by Turner. Utah shooting 41% in this game. McDaniel, pass to Williamson. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Simmons defending. Turner, a screen on Simmons. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
I mean, his length gives him an advantage over a lot of other point guards in this league.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Williamson against Bull. Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA using the length inside.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
Oh, and Turner with a block. Outside Bane. Fires the 3. The rebound by Simmons. The Lakers lead by 5. To the paint. Stolen by Bane. Here's Williamson. Nails the baby hook. Williamson's got 15 points.
And Zion living up to his full potential tonight. He can be a terrifying matchup when he's playing with energy.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Brown, he's checked in for the Lakers. Anunoby passes to Simmons. Williamson against Bull. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Bull. 6 on the shot clock. Gets the 3 to fall. Bull's got 8 points.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Not going to go that time. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Williamson passes to Turner. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. That's on Mark Williams. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Jackson Davis is checked in for Los Angeles. Highsmith comes in for Bull. That one misses for Turner. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And it's Highsmith missing. Jazz trail by 4. Bane, the pass to Silas. Williamson against Anunoby. Pass to Bane. And here's Turner. Utah with another miss. Inside. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Turner finds Bane. Williamson with it. To the middle. Here's Silas. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Back to Williamson. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Hits the three-pointer.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Now here's Brown. Yet to see a basket. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Jazz trail by 6. Here's Silas. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Highsmith passes to Simmons. Five on the clock. Pass to Jackson Davis. The rebound by Allen.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Robinson passes to Silas. Turner, a screen on Brown. Here's Silas. Turner uses the glass to finish the layup. Turner's got 10 points.
Well, exactly what you want from the guy in your pick and roll position. He's got to be able to set a firm screen and then find his opening.
Now here's Jackson Davis. Down low. Robinson with the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And Los Angeles making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Utah making a switch here. Here's Caldwell Pope. No made baskets yet. Shot clock at 5. And here's Brown for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
Monk passes to Silas. To the paint. Here's Sharp. Blocked! And that'll be Utah's ball as it goes out of bounds. Jazz able to keep possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Utah making a switch here. Dick's checked in. To the inside. Matherin passes to Dick. Outside Monk. Clock is at 3. Tries to hit him. Got a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Brown. Los Angeles leading by 7. Mitchell with the ball. He's got 16.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Utah has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Dick. Robinson on the wing. Monk passes to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Drills it from deep. Los Angeles has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Mitchell against Monk. Outside Robinson. Pass to Dick. The 3-ball. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Reset.
And he hits the first of 3. And he sinks the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. The Lakers lead by 4. Inside, Matherin with a steal. Pass to Robinson. Here's Sharp. Back to Robinson. Matherin against Oubre. He shoots it. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Caldwell Pope with it. Guarded by Dick. And there's 1:45 left in the third. From deep, Mitchell. Utah with the rebound. Sharp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Dick. Stolen by Mitchell. Mitchell double teamed. Here's Ware. Robinson defending. Back to Oubre. And here's Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. The three from Mitchell. The rebound by the Jazz.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. Good work defensively by Oubre. The Lakers lead by 4. Caldwell Pope finds Oubre. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Nails it from 3. Oubre's got 5.
Now, he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Robinson passes to Monk. Back to Robinson. Pass to Mathurin. Jacks up a 3. That shot missing. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Here's Ware. Now here's Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. The shot won't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Jazz trail by 7. OG Anunoby out there with Bol. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Ware in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Payne, no good.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Simmons. Back to Anunoby. Pass to Simmons. 5 to shoot. For 3. Utah grabs the miss. McDaniel's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bane. And here's Turner. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Anunoby covering. There's a screen by Turner. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Turner. Rejected by Bol. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Pass to Simmons. Here's Anunoby. Now here's Bol. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. McDaniel. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Pass to Ware. And here's Anunoby. Now Simmons. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Simmons, the pass to Anunoby. Here's Simmons. Takes the 3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Down low. Here's McDaniel. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And now just a 3-point Laker lead. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Bol. Pass to Ware. Outside Simmons. Oh, there's the alley. Here's McDaniel. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. McDaniel. Pass to Turner. There's the block. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Anunoby. And that is hammered home.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Donovan Mitchell comes in for Caldwell Pope. Zion Williamson is checked in for Utah. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Shooting two.
That's good from Williamson. Williamson hits them both. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Los Angeles. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Bane. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Zion bullies his way in for the finish.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Outside Bull. Outside Anunoby. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by the Jazz. McDaniel. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander to take the lead. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. That free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mitchell. Jazz trail by 3. Pass to Turner. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Bane. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. So it's Los Angeles now. Simmons finds Williams. Mitchell against Bane. The kick out to Simmons. Cole, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. Second chance shot. And the layup is good by Bol.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Utah's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Williamson outside. Pass to Bane. Here's McDaniel. Simmons defending. Clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. The Lakers have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Good work there as it goes. And now it's a 4-point Los Angeles lead.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Williamson outside. The 3 is up. Williams grabs the board. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Anunoby passes to Simmons. Anunoby a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Mitchell from deep three-point land. McDaniel pulls it in. McDaniel's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Turner. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It goes on Bol.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Lakers in the lead. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Bol. Now here's Anunoby. Right side Simmons. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Ben Simmons is so skilled at using his athleticism and strength to draw the contact. How about the end one opportunity?
Free throw good, Simmons. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. Turner finds Bane. And here's Williamson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mark Williams.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williamson. Williamson hits them both. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Pass to Bol. Outside Simmons. Here's Mitchell. It's deflected, and he recovers it. Anunoby for 3. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
Miles is a big and such a big-time moment. All right, Miles, we see you.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Williams passes to Bowl. Outside Simmons. Bowl finds Simmons. This one for three. That's good from Bowl on the assist by Simmons.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Anunoby. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half. The Lakers lead by 4. Outside Bowl. Back to Mitchell. Here's the three. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Simmons. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Lakers have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Bane. The three. Sinks it from distance. Bane's got 6 points in the quarter.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Bane against Mitchell. Here's Bowl. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Turner, a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Mitchell. Up again. The putback jam by Donovan Mitchell.
Well, there are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Money! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3.
There is no moment too big, no pressure too heavy for Mr. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The delivery is on time.
Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Turning here to our analyst, what elements become the primary keys at this point?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Payne tries again. Williamson, no good. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. McDaniel, pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a three. That shot off the mark. So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers, pulling it out for the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Ben Simmons, and Ben, you were setting the table. How aggressive were you looking to be, attacking and finding your open teammates?
Trying to make plays. That's what I do. I try to share the ball, try to make the right play, so I'm happy I did that.
And you do it well. Thanks, Ben.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And we present the player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
Hi, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. It's a Monday afternoon. RJ, this one has a bit of an old school feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Irving is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Wagner. And it's Durant. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Ball. Sabonis' screen on Green. Irving for three. Thompson with the rebound.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Outside, Porzingis. Irving with the steal.
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie has no fear when attacking any defense.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
The first free throw is good.
You know, Kyrie really does have some of the best handles in the league, which is why he is so devastating in a one-on-one situation. It's something you got to watch out for.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Porzingis with a screen on Wagner to the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Outside Irving. Sabonis' screen on Vassell. Irving can't hit.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
And the first one drops. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
All free throws good from Lillard.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
Now, here's Irving. Inside, and the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here is Lillard, outside, Porzingis.
I see him.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Shot clock at 5. With the fadeaway. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
A sensational shooter. Porzingis really is a unicorn.
Outside, KD. Back to Ball. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Timeout. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Count that one.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now, here's Sabonis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ball. From the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Ball's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
It's Durant on the wing. Sabonis' screen on Thompson. Over Thompson. No good from Durant.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Ball slams it in.
Get up, LaMelo. These Ball brothers can fight.
To the middle, Durant with the steal. Ball against Thompson. And Thompson sends it back. Now here's Green. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Vassell. Green with a screen on Irving. Lock at 6. Here's Vassell. From outside, off the mark. The Suns have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Irving looking over the floor. Shoots over Vassell. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Lillard, the pass to Porzingis. 6 feet out. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And on the way from Irving for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Houston. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. Now, Coach immediately recognized the many talents of Kyrie Irving. One thing he pointed out was not losing Irving on defense. Coach said Irving is just as dangerous without the ball. We can't let him get behind us. We have to make sure someone is on him at all times. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Now Sabonis, following the Porzingis miss from deep. Lillard against Ball to end the cold streak. And it's Durant with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Durant. Still yet to score. Sabonis' screen on Lillard. Here's Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And it goes on Draymond Green. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. A new lineup here for Houston. He's perfect from the line this time. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Suns. Rockets trail. Here's Lister to the inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Now George. Takes it inside. Pass to Baker. Aldama with the ball. George looking around. And the Suns miss again. Rockets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. It's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Johnson, that's for 2. Blocked again. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Shot on the wing. Murray, good. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now, here is George. He has yet to score. Here's Aldama. Buries the long-range jumper. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Pass to Lister. Outside, Scott. On the wing, Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Rizachet. The rebound by Baker. The Suns shooting around 46% at this point. Down low. Here's Rizachet, defended by Lister. Outside Collins. Here's George. Carter pulls it in. Houston's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Johnson, the pass to Carter. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson.
Bully ball at its finest there. Carter Jr. brings a physical presence to this team.
George against Murray. And George kicks to Baker. Collins, a screen on Scott. Rizachet off target with his 3. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Houston. Lister with a screen on George to the paint. And it's Lister missing.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Rejected by Murray. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Stith is checked in for John Collins. .43 seconds left to play in the first. George with the ball. Nothing on the board. And it's the Rockets on the break. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
That's good from Payton. And Phoenix making a change here. Connects checked in. And he can't hit the second. The Suns trailing. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And stolen by Scott. 3 on 3. And there's Murray on the assist by Scott. Murray's got 6 points.
I think Murray's toughness gives him an edge on drives. He just doesn't back down.
And here's George. Here's Baker. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Houston on top, up by 4. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Ball, Baker out there with Sabonis. Then there's Stith, and it's Connect in at the small forward position. And here are the Suns now. The Rockets making the shot. Screen by Sabonis. There's Ball with the 3. Drains the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Houston?
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
That's good from Wagner. And the Rockets making a change here. Lillard's checked in. Both free throws good from Wagner.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
There's a screen to the middle. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now, here's Ball. He's got 12. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Ball. To the inside. 6 to shoot.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Carter. He's checked in for Houston. Irving's checked in for the Suns. Vassell finds Green, and that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Green up on top, guarded by KD. Irving against Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And with his movement skills, Thompson routinely catches defenders out of position.
Rockets have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Thompson nails both of them. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Inside, the kick out to Irving. Connects from three-point range. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Something that's not talked about is that he is a high IQ player. You got to respect how fast Kyrie makes decisions, especially when it comes to shooting the ball.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Johnson, he's checked in for Carter. And the Suns also making a change. Reza Shea, he's checked in for Ball. Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Johnson. No good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that one's good. Durant.
What I like about Durant is his shot selection. Just such an intelligent shot taker.
Now, here's Thompson. 8 points for him. Vassell wide open. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. John Collins, he's checked in for Phoenix. Thompson, left side. Shot clock at 6. Vassell, no good. The Suns have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. KD's shot is good.
Oh, come on, KD. Go easy on him. Goodness.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Lillard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Suns.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And they're also doing everything they can to make things difficult for the opposition, coming away with steals and playing some really strong defense.
First one falls for them.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's KD. the Rockets pull it in. And Lillard kicks to Vassell. Back to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the tray. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
The three from KD. Green with the rebound. Houston in the lead. Fires from deep. Lillard misses. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Outside Irving. Collins setting the big for Irving. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Irving's got 10.
Oh, what a pretty shot from Kyrie Irving. This man just has the perfect touch from any distance.
Here's Lillard. Here he goes. And he gets the bucket. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 10 from deep three-point land. That's off. It's his fourth miss in 7 tries. Down low. Here's Vassell. The shot misses. Nice defense from Wagner. Outside, KD. Over Thompson. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 6 points for him.
It just looks too easy. Durant with the skill and height to get anything he wants from the mid-range.
On the wing, Johnson. Guarded by KD. Now, here's Thompson. 8 points for him. Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense. But what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the 3-ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooters.
Free throw drops for Green.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Lister comes in for Devin Vassell, and it's Scott in for Damian Lillard. Both free throws good from Green.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
George finds Irving. With the block.
This is the high-impact D we expect from Green, an intelligent defender who can find these blocks.
George against Scott. Pass to Lister. Now Thompson. Trying to find Green. He's got it now. Green draws the double. 4 on the clock. Johnson, the pass to Lister. For the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's George. No scoring in this one. Lobbed up there for Collins. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Now, here's Scott. Pass to Johnson. There's the triple. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Look at the release from Johnson, getting that shot off before the defenders can close out.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
For the Rockets, Zingas, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Payton comes in for Johnson, and Murray's subbed in for Thompson. Phoenix also making some changes. Baker, he's checked in for Collins. Gannett comes in for Kevin Durant, and Stith is subbed in for Kyrie Irving.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Now George. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Suns have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And he makes the first.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And, Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
And it's the Suns with the ball, following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. Pass to connect. Here's Baker, guarded by Porzingis. And the Suns miss again. Houston leading by 3. Murray finds Scott. Back to Murray. Houston moving the ball around. Here's Porzingis. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Porzingis has got 8 points.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
George passes to Baker. Back to George. There's a screen by Aldama. No good from outside. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Houston. Leading by 5. Murray, the pass to Porzingis. Outside for Murray. Now here's Scott. Here's Porzingis. And Houston again with the bucket.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
Pass to connect. They set the pick. Back to George. Here is Steph, defended by Scott. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Byron Scott picks one up. For Phoenix, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Stith. Houston leading by 5. Outside, Porzingis. Fires, high post, and that one released in time, but no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Draymond, a strong first half offensively for the team. What are you doing right?
I mean, we're just letting them show us what's open. You know, you got to just make sure we stay patient on the offensive end and let them tell us what play to make, where the open man is. We've been doing a great job of that. We've got to keep it up in the second half.
Yeah, the defense leads you to the open man. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Ball. They've got Draymond Green. Thompson is out there with Damian Lillard. And there's Porzingis. And it's Vassell in at the 3. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. Now Green following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. Stolen by Ball. The teardrop falls in. Ball's got the first basket of the second half here for the Suns.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Thompson surveying the floor. Just 5 on the clock. Green with a screen on Irving. The 11-footer. The shot by Thompson, no good. Suns trail by 3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Now Lillard following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. The shot and the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Durant sets a screen for Wagner. Pass to Irving. Fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range. 13 points in the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Lillard from outside the arc, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Ball, the pass to Irving. And he lays it straight in. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Lillard from outside. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ball makes it off the glass. And now just a 1-point Rocket lead.
And there's never been a question about LaMelo's handles. There's a lot he can do with the ball in his hands.
Lillard, the pass to Porzingis. And it's sent back by Sabonis. KD with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Nobody near Irving. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Suns lead by 2.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Rockets making a switch here. Carter's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Reza Shea checked in. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Thompson outside. Lillard against Ball. Now, here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Suns leading. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Carter.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now, here's Wagner. The Suns need to get a shot off. Just 2 to shoot. Durant, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ball against Thompson. Shot to stop the run. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
That one is off. Lister's checked in for Houston. Johnson comes in for Lillard. And for the Suns, Collins checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Keontae George in for Ball. Good on the second free throw. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. George passes to Sabonis. Clock at 6. It's Durant on the wing. Over Thompson. Durant, no good. Rockets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. They get it back. Here's Vassell. Drills the three-pointer. Vassell's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Phoenix has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. For 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Thompson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson dishes to Thompson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kevin Durant.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Houston.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And the other area they're separating themselves is with their points at the free throw line, being the initiator physically.
And he knocks down the first one. Some changes for Phoenix. Santi Aldama comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And Stith is subbed in for Durant. Second free throw, no good. Suns trail by 3. To the left side wing. Stiff kicks to George. Pass to Collins. Back to George. Over Carter. It's rebounded by Houston. Thompson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Murray outside. And here is Johnson. Carter outside. Johnson, the pass to Carter. Murray for 3. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Murray's got 12 in the game.
At the arc, Murray is all business, knocking down a confident shot.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Houston making some changes. Payton, he's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And it's Scott in for Thompson. Baker, he's checked in for Phoenix. Knecht comes in for Rizachet. Stiff kicks to George. To the middle. Here's Baker, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Demonstrating some power right there. Love whenever Baker just throws it down with force.
Murray against George. There's the 3. And rebounded by Knecht. Suns trail by 4. As a junior college product, Dalton Knecht, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin. Spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program. Then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Houston making a switch here. Vassell's checked in.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
Rockets have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Murray with it. George picks him up on the top of the key, and he hits the jumper for 2. Murray's got 14 points. And so here's Phoenix. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Baker. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And sometimes Baker just too much for defenders, which is why this guy gets fouled so often.
The Suns have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
and just under 7 feet. Vin Baker is a real presence in the paint. He's good at aggressively going for buckets and stopping his opponents from getting to the boards.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Houston's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Payton finds Murray. Over Baker. And it's Murray, that time on the assist from Payton. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
Pass to George. Collins setting the pick for George. To the inside. Collins in the post. Defended by Carter. Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Wendell Carter.
And how about the heart from Collins on that play? Working through the foul for the and one opportunity.
Irving's checked in for Keontae George.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
Rockets have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Payton. Off target from three-point range. The Suns have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Irving from long range. Vassell grabs the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
There's 1:26 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 to shoot. Murray from deep three-point.
Oh,
from way back.
Did you see where he shot that from?
Yeah.
Oh.
Here is Steph. Collins dishes to Irving. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
To the paint. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Zinkas, he's checked in for Houston. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for the Suns. Suns trail by 4. Outside Irving. Collins a screen on Vassell. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Murray. Porzingis with the ball. Misses the 3. Now connect. Defended by Payton. 14 feet away. That's short off the rim. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Rockets. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Irving on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Reza Shea, Baker out there with Wagner. Then it's Ball, and it's Sabonis in at the 5 down low. Porzingis can't hit. Suns trail by 4. Baker passes the ball. Suns moving the ball around. Here's Ricochet, covered by Lillard. Clock at 4. They grab their own miss from past the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
He's got a nose for the bucket. Ricochet ready to go once he got it.
Johnson outside. Ball against Lillard. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Suns. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Murray. And Phoenix also making a switch. Kevin Durant's checked in for Baker. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside, Porzingis on the wing, Johnson. A pass to Porzingis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Ball kicks to Sabonis. He takes it in. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Look, he is so agile and creative on the drive. Guarding Sabonis when he's attacking, well, let's just say that is a bit of an issue.
Back to Lillard. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis is double. And stolen by Wagner. Outside, Ball. Inside, here's Sabonis. From down in the low post, it goes. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Such a tenacious player inside. Sabonis doesn't settle and gets his shot.
Lillard looking around. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by the Suns. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Durant, and it's Ball in the corner. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Houston making a switch. Lister's checked in, and Phoenix also making a switch. George is checked in. And he sinks the second.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs him.
Thompson with it. Green, the screen. Takes a three. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now, here's Ball. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter. To the paint, here's Lister. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
Here's KD. The rebound by Lister. Lillard against Ball. And here's Green outside. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wagner finds Ball. They get it again. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
Outside, Green. On the wing, Thompson. Thompson is double. Pass to Lillard. Green with a screen for Lillard. The shot, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And it's ball in the corner. Out to KD. Over Johnson. And there's KD. That's good on the assist from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Rockets trail by 4. Johnson surveying the floor. Right side, Green. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. So for the Rockets, Zinkas, he's checked in for Lister. Vassell comes in for Johnson. And Murray subbed in for Damian Lillard. And the Suns making a change here as well. Irving's checked in. Phoenix leading by 4.
Come to me.
The 3. The Rockets pull it in. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Another miss by Houston.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
That free throw good from Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Murray's got the ball here for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 6. Murray is screen on Irving. Back to Murray. Driving inside. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or 2 in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battering.
Now, here's Sabonis. And good that time. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence knowing that he's going to figure it out.
For 3, Murray. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Ball kicks to Irving. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Houston's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Coach not happy with the team. He told him, come on, we have to value the basketball. We're just giving it away. We'll see if they listened. Guys?
Thank you, David. Thompson outside and stolen by Kyrie Irving. KD on the wing. Down low, Sabonis. The basket good off the assist from Durant. And now it's a 10-point Suns lead.
That kind of challenge isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at gutting through contact.
To the middle, here's Porzingis. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Irving against Thompson. Now here's Irving. Defense right on him.
Fantastic job attracting the defense's attention. That's just what Kyrie Irving does. And he also understands how to get the whistle while shooting.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. Rockets trail by 12. Green with a screen on Sabonis. Here's Porzingis. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Sabonis. Nice D from Porzingis.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Green passes to Vassell. Now Porzingis. Phoenix grabs the miss. Sabonis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Back to Ball. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
So much drive in this game. Ball wants to beat you and make you feel it.
That's good from Ball. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. Ball against Murray. With the teardrop, and Porzingis with the weigh-in.
And bringing the aggression and the energy. 2 things you like to see from Porzingis.
Phoenix leading by 11.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Suns.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Murray, good. Phoenix with the ball. Wagner outside. Sabonis at the elbow. To the inside. Here's Ball. Durant with a wide open look. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Suns lead by 12.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Murray. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. You know, before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally, just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And now we present the player of the game, LaMelo Ball.
broken it.
Thanks for joining us. I'm Blake Suniga here with Brian Banafitemi and Tim Swartz. A look now while we have a moment. Let's take a look at our 5 starters for each team. And it's pretty obvious what these teams want to do. They want to run their offense through their bigs.
Yeah, when you've had the success they've had through the front court, it's easy to see why.
Yeah, but you don't want to become one-dimensional. It's important to keep the defense on their toes.
Now here's Cloud. Shoots over Williams. Neko Ogwumike with the rebound.
The shot was there for her. She had to take it. And I don't care if she didn't convert. She should take it again next time.
Screen by Magbagor for 3. 1 up, 1 down. She makes her first shot in this game.
Nice make for her as they get the scoring started.
Yeah, she gets it going, and hey, who knows? Maybe a big night is in store for her.
And at this stage of her career, winning titles seems to be everything for Skylar Diggins-Smith.
She doesn't know how many more years she has left, and because of this, she's going to give it her all. It'll be interesting to see if she's able to add some titles to her illustrious resume.
Glad to have you with us for this Monday. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Bam Adebayo is out there with James. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Powell in at the 2 guard.
Yeah, you can tell LeBron understands the game. He knows a pick is all he needs to beat the D.
Murray finds Eason. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Suggs. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Pass to Duren. Outside Butler. Here's the 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Eason, pass to Butler. The jump hook. Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Suggs. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
For Denver, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Murray. Pass to Butler. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Powell passes to Suggs. James outside. 6 to shoot. Over Eason. The shot by James. No good. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Ryan, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
Now, here is James. That one goes in.
Once James gets the ball in close, it's game over. Put up those 2 points.
Now let's find out what head coach David Adelman had to say. Allie LaForce.
He was just marveling at LeBron's ability to take advantage of any mistake you make, even a minor one. He said, if you're even a half step away from a guy defensively, LeBron will find that person. Coach is asking his guys to stay connected to shooters tonight.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pass to Smart. Murray against Powell. Murray up top. Shoots over Powell. And again, it's Denver missing. The Pelicans lead by 3. It's tipped. Eason with a steal. Murray finds Eason. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
And no luck that time either. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Butler, good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
James deciding where to go with it. No luck on that one. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. 4-3. Good work defensively by James. New Orleans in the lead. Will stand perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. That one's off. Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
The Nuggets have gone only 2 of 6 from the field, outside Murray. Back to Butler. And a big-time jam as he slams it right over Adebayo.
What a creative slam by Butler, showing off his tremendous athletic ability.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's James. Uses the glass to finish the layup. James has got 7 points in the game.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And, Coach, you look at DeJounte Murray, a 6'5", do-it-all guard.
Well, Brian, he's got the size and quickness to defend either backcourt position. Offensively, he's best with the ball in his hands, but he has developed his spot-up game to help the team.
Williams is checked in for the Nuggets. McBride comes in for Murray. Now Smart. No points so far. Williams passes to Duren. Eason with the ball. Back to Smart. Pass to McBride. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-pointer.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
And there's the screen. Adebayo with it. Shoots over Duren. Adebayo, no good. Eason against Johnson. Outside Eason. To the inside. Clock at 6. Pass to Mitchell. Back to man. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket, turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing. When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A different look for Denver. Richards is checked in for Duren. Bogdanovich comes in for Eason. And it's Collier in for Smart. And the Pelicans also making a change. Looney's checked in for Adebayo. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Perkins. Outside Mitchell. Into the lane. Shot clock at 6.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line. First one falls for him. And he makes the first but misses the second. Denver has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. McBride with it. Johnson on him. Pass to Collier. And there's the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. For New Orleans, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Puts it up from 12. That one drops for him.
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Collier. To the paint. Here's Richards. And he jams it home with authority.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce pass.
Denver shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McBride.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Here's Mitchell. 1:36 left in the first quarter here. It's deflected. Pass to Johnson. Clock is at 3. There's the triple. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. PA?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Here's Johnson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Stan, when you talk to others about Keldon Johnson, one of the things you hear is that he's a natural leader.
Yeah, Brian, look. The intangibles with him are off the charts. This is a guy that got on the United States national team because of the kind of person and player he is. He leads by example every day.
The free throw drops for Johnson. The Nuggets making a switch here. Jones is checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Christie's checked in. He does not get the second one.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Here's Bogdanovich. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Keldon Johnson.
And Bogdanovich is a scorer through and through, especially from outside the arc.
Denver shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich. And so he makes both from the line. 29 seconds left in the first. Mitchell with the ball. Down low. Here's Johnson. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Johnson's got his second basket on the night.
I love the competitive edge Johnson plays with. Scoring on the D with tenacity.
Pass to Richards. Back to Bogdanovich. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's Denver. They lead by 2. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Denver in the lead. Butler out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Smart passes to Jones. Back to Smart. Now here's Richards. And stolen by Suggs. The finish! Rips down the breakaway slam.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Nuggets. To the middle. Powell with a steal. Here's Christie, defended by Jones. Powell outside. Suggs outside. 2 points. That one goes. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness, fighting through the contact.
Smart outside. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. But, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season.
Oh, Butler, unreal.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's the pick. Up top, Powell, defended by Jones. Ooh, a clear look for Powell. Jones grabs the board.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Now here's Richards. Not a lot of room. Inside. Here's Murray. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Murray's gotten his first points in this one.
And Murray is a taller guard, meaning he's capable of doing some damage on the inside.
Powell passes to Perkins. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Nick Richards. New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. Down the first one. Williams is checked in for Denver. LeBron, he's checked in for New Orleans. Mann comes in for Christie. Hits both from the stripe. Denver has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Now a timeout called by Denver. Duren, he's checked in for Jones. Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Pelicans. So it's Denver now. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Murray inside, working on Powell. Shot clock at 5. Lets a floater go. Murray, no good. The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And so James will bring it up for the Pelicans. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Sometimes it's impossible trying to contain LeBron. Have to settle for fouling him and hope that he misses.
Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
No, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
The first free throw is good, and the Nuggets making a change here. McBride's checked in. Both free throws good from James. Nuggets trail by 4. Outside Butler. Pass to Smart. And here's Duren. Back to Smart. And Trey Murphy is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Duren, the screen. 5 to shoot to the inside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
James passes to Powell. Pass to Adebayo. And there's a pick. Fires the 3. And again, New Orleans no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Smart passes to Butler. McBride with it. Powell covers. The Nuggets need to get one up. Smart for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Adebayo, a screen on Smart. To the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jimmy Butler at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Denver calls timeout. Suggs against Smart. Now here's McBride. Powell covers. Eason can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 5. Pass to James. Here's Adebayo. It's stolen by Smart. Now McBride. Outside, Williams. Smart looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Powell brings a double. And here's Duren for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Duren's got 5 points now this quarter. And James has got the ball here for the Pelicans. They set a pick. LeBron going downhill. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Making it look easy. LeBron just so comfortable from that range.
Outside McBride. Smart passes to McBride. Now Eason. He's covered by Suggs. Eason can't get it to go. The Pelicans lead by 4. There's the 3. And Suggs the bucket on the assist from Adebayo. Suggs has got his 3rd bucket of the night. So it's Denver now. Here's McBride. Duren with a screen on Powell. Outside McBride. Pass to Williams. Now here's Duren. Powell covers. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Suggs has got 4 rebounds in the game. James outside. It's rebounded by McBride. Nuggets trail by 7. Eason up top. Hounded by Adebayo. Eason can't get it to go.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And there's James from the arc. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Smart outside to the middle. Williams in the post. Checked by James. Out of bounds. It'll be Pelicans ball. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Richards is checked in for Duren. Bogdanovich comes in for Williams. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McBride. And it's Collier in for Smart. The Pelicans lead by 7. Outside Mitchell. Johnson on the wing. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's got 8.
Such a reliable player under the hoop. Johnson, I mean, he wants those close-in shots.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Eason. 6 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Richards. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's New Orleans. They're on a 16-7 run. Looney with the ball. Richards picks him up, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And Denver making a change here. Jones is checked in. Bogdanovich against Johnson. Bogdanovich down low. The shot no good. Here's New Orleans now. They're on a 16-7 run. Pass to Mitchell. 1:11 left to play in the first half. Here's Christie. Tipped. And they get it back. And Walton gets it to go. 58 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Jones. Bogdanovich with it. Back to Jones. The 3-ball. Knocks down the triple. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
And how about the selflessness from Bogdanovich? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. Nuggets trail by 6. 30 seconds left in the first half. Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Man, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Denver grabs the miss. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Bogdanovich. This one for 3. That one is off. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's New Orleans up 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. So for the Pelicans right now, we've got Suggs, Trey Murphy out there with LeBron James. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
James with the block.
Sending it right back. LeBron fears no one.
It's James on the wing. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Suggs. 4 on the clock. Down low. And finished off by Adebayo.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Murray against Powell. And here's Butler outside. The Pelicans pull it in. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. James passes to Suggs. From downtown, Duren with a rebound. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night. They kick it out to Murray. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got 7 points.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Powell against Murray. Powell outside. Here's James. And it's James inside.
There's no doubt about it. LeBron is in attack mode tonight. He's looking to score every time he touches the ball.
Timeout called, the Nuggets. Nuggets trail by 7. Now here's Smart. And here's Butler outside. Adebayo grabs the board.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And Adebayo slams it in.
For someone with his scoring numbers, it's remarkable James still makes time to set others up.
Deflects the pass. And stolen by Adebayo. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that Everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Give Adebayo all the credit. The D was there, but he was just determined to score.
Suggs against Smart. Duren with a screen on Suggs. Outside Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Powell outside. Pass to James. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Nuggets trail by 9. Smart outside. And here's Murray. Powell covers. Pass to Butler. Puts up a 3. Tries to keep it alive. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Williams is checked in for the Nuggets. Here's Suggs. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A different look for Denver. Richards is checked in for Duren, and it's McBride in for Smart. Pass to Perkins. Back to Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
That free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. They trail by 11. Pass to McBride. Outside Butler. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat as they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired. He knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
Yeah, we'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is, but he could use a little help.
The Pelicans lead by 7. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo, a screen on Murray. Mitchell, the pass to Perkins. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. On target from range. 6 points for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Butler finds Murray. Back to Butler. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Butler's got 12 points in the game.
I mean, that's just better offense. Butler creating just enough space for a shot.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For the Nuggets, Bogdanovich comes in for Jimmy Butler, and it's Collier in for DeJounte Murray. The Pelicans lead by 8. Now Mitchell. Pass to Christie from outside the arc. Richards pulls it in. For Denver, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Here's Collier. Checked by Mitchell. Williams passes to Bogdanovich. Drains the triple. And now just a 5-point New Orleans lead.
A staple in Bogdanovich's arsenal. His three-point shot is as reliable as it gets.
Pass to Perkins. Over Williams. The shot by Perkins, no good. Denver's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Left side McBride. Right at the free throw line. Here's Collier. Launches it. And again, Denver with a 3.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And here's Mitchell. Pass to Perkins. Outside man. Just 5 on the clock. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Man's got 5.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Richards inside. Check by Mitchell to the left wing. For 3, Collier. He buries it from 3. Collier's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
Mitchell deciding where to go with it. There's the drive. Basket's good. He's got 5.
Very clever how he creates space against the bigger defender.
Yeah, and he also plays with great confidence, taking a shot there that other guys might have turned down.
Bogdanovich into the lane, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And look at Bogdanovich overcoming the foul, putting some muscle on his shot to get the and one chance.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Jones, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Alexander Walker comes in for McBride. Looney's checked in for the Pelicans. Keldon Johnson comes in for Mitchell. And that one falls for Bogdanovich. New Orleans has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Inside, tipped, and stolen by Williams. Back to Jones. To the paint. For the lead, Alexander Walker with the bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 1. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Outside Johnson from deep three-point range. They get it back. Here's Looney. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
What's up?
And that one misses. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Alexander Walker, the pass to Williams. Smart with the ball. Jones with a screen on Looney. From deep three-point land. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Pelicans on top, up 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Tari Eason is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Jimmy Butler, and it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. James passes to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Great look, but off the mark.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's James. Pass to Suggs. Powell outside. Here's Johnson, covered by Alexander Walker. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
And good aggressive play. Johnson knows if he goes hard inside, he'll be rewarded with the whistle.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip. and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Eason. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Nuggets trail. Butler surveying the floor. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Here's Suggs. Powell outside. Outside Johnson. Rebounded by Denver. Duren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Murray passes to Duren. Now Murray. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
The free throw drops from Murray.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
Here's Murray. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Jones. Takes the three. Powell pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Johnson for three. Gets the three ball to go. Johnson's got 5 points now this quarter.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the three.
Duren with a screen on Suggs. Murray from outside. And again, it's Denver missing. The Pelicans lead by 3. Here's Powell. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
Yeah, showing absolutely zero fear as he goes right at the bigger defender.
And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And Denver making a change here. Smart's checked in. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Murray against Powell. From deep. Denver grabs the miss. Here's Butler. And it's Perkins with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Looking to end the run. Duren. It's good on the putback.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Powell for 3. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 11 rebounds in the game. And here's Jones from the arc. He can't get it to go. Powell against Murray. Here's Perkins. Suggs outside. Down low. Stolen by Jones. Here's the break. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And you won't catch Murray short on hustle. If he's got a chance to outrun the defense on the break, he'll take it.
Murray against Powell. Three-pointer. Duren with the rebound. Duren's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Murray inside. No good with a layup.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Back to Powell. Adebayo in the post. Working on Duren. Adebayo, no good.
Well, when he's got space to operate inside like that, he is not going to hesitate.
Count it. Murray's got 10 points here in the second half.
And that is the sweet spot for Murray's J, the in-between area there.
Pass to Perkins. Back to Powell. Adebayo is screen on Murray. Powell for three. The rebound by Murray. Denver's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Butler. Butler! He's too much close to the rim.
Yeah, an assertive move there by Butler. Shaking off his defender and finding the bucket.
The Pelicans trail. Back to Powell. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Outside Jones. Pass to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. The teardrop. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Adebayo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Suggs, the pass to Adebayo. Powell against Murray. Adebayo sets a screen. Here's Powell. The shot misses.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. First free throw is good. Williams is checked in for the Nuggets. And a change for the Pelicans. James is checked in. Butler hits them both. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for New Orleans. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. And they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. James, outside. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. James, that's good.
Oh, easy to see why LeBron has the ball in these moments. He's dependable at coming through for his team.
The Nuggets want a timeout. The Nuggets have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Williams, a screen on Powell. Suggs against Smart. Back to Murray. 5 on the clock. And another miss by Denver.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Williams, a screen on James. Murray's shot is good.
And with confidence, Murray stepping up at a crucial point in this game.
Williams against James. Pass to Suggs. The three is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
With a 9-footer. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Butler's got 12 points in just the second half. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Adebayo, a screen on Smart. Pass to James. Fades back. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Now here's Butler. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last.
What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
Richards is checked in for Williams. .105 left to play in the fourth. Now Suggs. Pass to James. Double team on James. Powell for three. Oh, nails the triple.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Butler can't get that one to fall.
Both sides going at it. Classic good offense versus good defense.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Eason's checked in. And here are the Pelicans now. They lead by 4. And Smart over to help. It's stolen by Smart.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
Great D that time from Suggs. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Denver. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And he gets it back. Smart for 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Deflected! And they go to the intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Shooting 2.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And so it's New Orleans winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personally. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We had to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, LeBron James.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sideline. The talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Green is out there with Devin Vassell. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Thompson. And it's Lillard in at the 1. And so Lillard will bring it up for Houston. Count it.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
And here's Los Angeles. Doncic feeling it out. Pass to Vandeweghe. Shot clock at 6. Back to Smith. There's the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
On the wing, Green. Covered by Smith. And the basket by Vassell.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Doncic against Thompson. Smith with a screen on Thompson. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Shoots. You can't hit that time. Smith with the defensive effort. LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Ayton. To the middle. Here's Doncic. Here's Vandeweghe. Guarded by Green. And he gets the bucket.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. Pass to Smith. And Smith gets double-teamed. Doncic outside. Over Thompson. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Oh, nice touch on Luka's mid-range there. The product of a lot of practice time and natural talent.
Back to Lillard. Here's the three. Another miss by Houston. The Clippers in the lead. Smith the pass to Doncic. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. There's the triple. Rockets with the rebound. Here's Green. Still yet to score. Green with a screen for Thompson. Back to Green. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
The defense unable to stop DeAndre Ayton that time, getting inside and using his frame.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Rockets trail by 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, a bit ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat, and as you would expect, their focus on defense is Damian Lillard. He said Lillard's smart. He's seen every defensive look there is, so we can't get fancy. Our main thing is to be ready with help defenders inside. We can't allow him penetration. They're hoping to limit the damage he can do at the rim. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The Rockets shooting their first free throw of the evening. That free throw good from Lillard. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Los Angeles is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Petrovic. And the 3 off target. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Houston Rockets. They trail by 1. It's blocked. Doncic outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Rockets have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Pass to Vassell. Lillard outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 8 points.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Doncic. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Johnson kicks to Murray. 5 to shoot. Doncic with the steal. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Doncic against Johnson. Carter outside. 6 on the shot clock. Wide open look here for Murray. No good on the 3.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Bryant passes to Hield. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Doncic. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
Rockets trail by 5. And here is Johnson. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Scott. Here's Lister. On the wing, Murray. Guarded by Doncic. Murray, good.
Well, that's a crafty finish around the basket. Murray fearing nobody on that possession.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Doncic outside. Hield sets the pick for Doncic. Takes the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got 12.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Carter finds Murray. Here's Johnson. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Well, that's just sweet passing there for Murray, keeping his eyes open and finding the open man.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Hield with it. Still scoreless. Fires for 3. The rebound by Lister. The Rockets have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark.
And, you know, when you look at Byron Scott and then add in the way he plays, really a pure shooting guard in every sense.
The Rockets have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Good from Scott. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Clippers leading by 3. Hauser the pass to Niang. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for George Niang. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Payton, he's checked in for Cameron Johnson. Rockets trail by 3. Now here's Murray. Elbow shot. Another shot, and it's Carter missing.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Rockets. 4-point game. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. And Scott has it in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. Puts it up from 17. A nice shot by Carter.
They're loving the confidence. Just rise and be free. And you know you can do this.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Rockets trail by 4. Murray outside. Pass to Lister. Outside, Scott. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Skiles. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Houston's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Outside, Scott. Payton outside. Floats one, and it's blocked. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the L.A. Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times that coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Thompson, Devin Vassell out there with Draymond Green, and there's Porzingis, and it's Lillard in at the point. And it's Vassell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here. Petrovic checked in. Here's Skiles, covered by Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Carrington. No good with the triple. The Rockets trail. Now Green. Back to Lillard. And here is Green. And it's Green with the jam.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Skiles, covered by Lillard. Just his first attempt. Shot's good by Vandeweghe. Vandeweghe's got his first basket of the night. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And Lillard kicks to Thompson. Porzingis sets the pick for Thompson with the drive. And it's Houston with another.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Here's Petrovic. Drops in the tray. Petrovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Now, here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. Up again, and it's Lillard on the follow. Lillard's got 10 points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for the Clippers. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Petrovic. It's rebounded by Houston. Porzingis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. Rebound by Smith. LA has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good, and now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And there's the contact on the jam. He gets the whistle, but not the bucket, so 2 shots coming up for him.
You talk about a tough cover. Petrovic just keeps himself in excellent condition and knows how to change pace there to draw fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now Lillard. He's got 10. Pass to Green. Fires the 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the NBA is truly an international league. I mean, look no further than DeAndre Ayton, hailing from the Bahamas.
Well, you love that him and Buddy Hield carrying the torch for their home country. Ayton is actually the second first overall pick from the Bahamas, the first one being the great Michael Thompson.
Pass to Green. And the shot goes down. Green's got 7 points for the quarter.
And one thing about Draymond, he almost invites contact.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. George Niang, he's checked in for 8. Smith finds Niang. Clippers moving the ball around. Pass to Hauser.
Hey, yo, right here.
Thompson against Doncic. Screen by Niang. Shot clock at 3. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Damian Lillard. Thompson no good on the free throw. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And they double up Doncic. Here's Petrovic.
Well, there's some length from Murray as a guard there as he helps out on defense and pesters the shooter.
Pass to Johnson. Murray against Doncic. Clock at 6. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Niang passes to Smith. Doncic outside. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Doncic has got 15 points.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Now here's Johnson. He's covered closely. Green in the post. He's covered by Niang. Rebound by Smith. Clippers leading by 3. Over to the wing. From deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Doncic against Murray. Doncic with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
The Clippers have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Smith. So both teams making some changes here. Smith hits them both.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. Rockets trail by 8. Payton outside. To the paint. It's deflected. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
On the wing, Murray. Up top, Doncic. He's got 15. Shoots over Scott. Doncic gets it to go inside.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Murray against Doncic. They need this. And it's Lister missing.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Murray with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Murray, no good. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And finish off by Bryant.
Pretty good setup for Bryant. They just put it in the right spot. He did the rest.
Rockets trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Lister. Over Smith. The Rockets again can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And here's Doncic from the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Down low. And it's sent back by Bryant.
And Bryant not holding back that time.
And it's slammed in by Smith.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
He gets it in there.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Inside. Doncic outside. Pass to Bryant. 6 to shoot. Here's Hackett. Off target from outside. Rockets trail by 12. Scott kicks to Murray. Hield against Scott. And it's sent back by Bryant. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. 13 feet away. Again, Los Angeles.
And that's a nice shot from mid-range there. Smith must continue to knock it down at that level.
Murray scanning the floor. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
And here's Doncic from the... And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
What a grand finale to the half. Great shot from distance to give his team the momentum right before the buzzer.
And so we conclude the first half. Clippers ahead, up by 15. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, Draymond, at times in that first half, they got it going in transition. Why were they able to beat you defensively?
I don't think it was so much defensively, it was offensively. You know, we turned the ball over, and you can't defend that. You know, when they get out running, their guards are going to get loose. So we just got to stop turning the ball over offensively, and that'll help our defense return.
Yeah, your coach calls them plays of insanity, Draymond, so we'll see if you can adjust that in the second half. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Rockets trail by 15. We've got DeAndre Ayton. Luka Doncic out there with Petrovic. And it's Smith. And it's Vandeweghe in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Green. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Vandeweghe. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
The big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Trailing by 19. To the inside. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Yeah, he is sneaky at the rim. Lays it in against heavy pressure.
Doncic passes to Smith. Here's Petrovic. Covered by Vassell. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Ayton kicks to Doncic. Off target from three-point range.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here is Los Angeles now. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Petrovic, covered by Vassell. Jacks up a three. Petrovic's shot is off. Rockets trail by 17. Out to Thompson. Back to Lillard. Lets the three fly. He scores his sixth bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Total lack of hesitation. Lillard trusting his selections completely.
Pass to Hauser. Here's Petrovic beyond the arc. Knocks down the three ball. Petrovic has got 11 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to 14 points now in the basket from Damian Lillard. Ayton a screen. Here's Skiles. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Out to Porzingis for the three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his third assist on the night. Pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Skiles, covered by Lillard. To the left wing. Shot clock at 5. Ayton a screen on Lillard. Here's Skiles. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
How about Ayton going up there and showing off a little bit of his skill with the half turn?
Vassell finds Johnson. To the middle. Here's Lillard. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Lays it up and banks it in. Skiles has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
To the paint. Here's Lillard. Got a piece of it. Here's Vandeweghe. Out to the right wing. Thompson comes with the double team. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Hauser's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Murray. Down low to halt the run. Payton kicks to Johnson. No good from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Niang with the ball. Here's Bryant. It's blocked. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Lister's checked in for Houston. Here's Skiles. He has 6. 5 on the clock. Drains the three-pointer. Skiles has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Murray outside. Payton with the screen for Murray. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Los Angeles has gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Healed the pass to Skiles. The rebound by Payton. Houston's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Outside, Scott. Can they get it? That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Bryant. Hield against Scott. Hield can't hit.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Payton kicks to Murray. Inside, here's Scott. Rebounded by Hauser. Los Angeles leading by 21. Pass to Hield. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Hauser misses. Houston's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Lister with a screen on Bryant. Scott missing again.
And that was a little bit of a range check for